Let's go, fam. We made it. We're here. It's game day. It's lit. Let's go. We made it. Week 1, Detroit. Feels great, baby. We're back. This is going to be our first kind of hangout slash watch party slash game chat. We're just going to be vibing, watching, watching the dubs come through. Let's go. Check in. If you're here ready to watch some Niner football, check in. Let's go. I'll pull you up on the screen. I'm going to try and cheat a little bit. Obviously, we can't stream the game. But you can see I got the TV behind me. So I think if a dope play comes up, I think we might have to go straight to the TV. I think we might. I'm going to try and mess with it. Obviously, I can't stream the game. I can't broadcast the game. So I'm going to try a little workaround. We're going to see if it works out, though. But I'm hyped because you guys know the vibe. We got Niner football. Let's go. Everyone hop in. Really quick, this is a great reminder. Let's talk about some administration stuff. Come on, spinning wheel. Oh, what just happened? Why? My gosh. I don't know why. Anyways, good old internet stuff as always. Um some of the stuff that has gone down pre-game before the game starts is there was a surprise inactive, and that inactive is Trey Sermon running. Rookie third rounder. Hold on, let me get my I gotta check on my internet real quick. Something's going on with it. Hold on 1 second. I'll be right back. All right. Sorry about that. We are back. Great start. What's up, Luke? Let's go. So what we were talking about is we were talking about running backs. We were talking about who's available, who's up, who's down. Running back Trey Sermon is not available today. That's actually a bit of a surprise. I thought Trey Sermon was going to actually get a lot of usage today. I actually had him going in a couple fantasy leagues, actually almost all my dynasty leagues. So it was a bit of a surprise that Trey Sermon is inactive today. That should mean Elijah Mitchell might be the primary backup. A lot of the reports coming out of warmups today, I think I saw Cam Inman tweet it. Elijah Mitchell's been working as the primary second running back with that offensive group through warmups. So that's interesting to know. On the opposite side, we are aware. Let's go. What's up, my guys? We are aware that Emmanuel Mosley is not starting today, who is our typical starting cornerback. As a result, the rookie, you see his jersey, you see the jersey, Deommodore Lenoir is starting today, his first NFL game ever. Again, we talked about this matchup because I really like the way it sets up for Deommodore Lenoir. Jason Verrett is active. Jason Verrett is a good matchup with Tyrell Williams, the Detroit Lions' #1 wide receiver. But the #2 wide receiver is Amon-Ra St. Brown, who is the rookie out of USC. He is a good wide receiver, but of course, Deommodore Lenoir and Amon-Ra St. Brown know each other very well. Go back to the 2020 Pac-12 championship game. Those two had some fun at the line of scrimmage. I won't lie, Amon-Ra Amon-Ra twisted up Demo pretty darn good in that game. He got him good, burnt him for a pretty good one. But today it's a different story. We're in the NFL, so I'm really, really excited to see what comes for Deommodore today. It's going to be a big game. It's going to be a really, really big game. Super, super excited to get this thing going. One of the biggest takeaways, I think keys to victory is going to be the trenches and how everything goes together in the trenches. Biggest key is going to be 49ers defensive line versus the Detroit Lions offensive line. Obviously, we understand Taylor Decker, their starting left tackle, is not available and he will be out. So that means their 7th overall draft pick in Penei Sewell will flip from right to left, and then they will have their backup tackle at right tackle. So that should mean arguably one of the strongest groups for the 49ers, the defensive line. They should be feasting today. So I'm super, super excited about that. Let me kick this over to the game. Oh, wait, nope. How do I get to the guide? So I believe right now they are doing the national anthem. Let me get this thing squared up. Come on. Almost that time. Let's go. Oh, man. So much pain. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get some football underway. I'm ready. I'm ready. I don't know about you guys. Do we got score predictions? Drop your score predictions in the chat. Also, drop who scores the first touchdown. Who scores the first touchdown? Kittle? Raheem? Who's it going to be? Who's it gonna be? Also, just a FYI, I'm running off Hulu, so Hulu is, couple minutes, not a couple minutes, but couple seconds behind. So FYI. 49ers defer. Lions will get the ball first. That means we get to see our defense head out first against the Lions. That means we're going to see Diamador Lenore, Nick Bosa, the whole squad is about to feast. All right, let's see here. So also I will be clearly multitasking because I'll be posting to all my platforms as well. So obviously big chat time. Let's go. I'm hyped. Raheem. Oh. Raheem first. Touchdown. Let's go. It's live for me on Hulu, probably because of my location. Let's go. Let's go. Game time. Game time. Here we go. We are underway. Obviously, you can see the game behind me peeking over my shoulder. I'm going to keep it blocked for the most of the game. But if there's a play or something that goes down, we'll just do a little peek-see. We're going to bend the rules a little bit. Look at Mitch Wish wearing number 18. Look at Mitch Wish wearing 18. Let's go. He takes it out of the end zone. Get him. Who was that? Samson Ebukam with the special teams tackle. Let's go. We got regular season football. It's here. We made it. Now, again, what we're going to be watching, watch Nick Bosa, watch the edges. Also watch the opposite side of Nick Bosa, whether that's D Ford, Samson Ebukam. Watch him. Oh, wow. Big gash up the middle. Oh, wow. I'm way behind, apparently. Let's go. Come on, boys. Hawkinson. All right, so Detroit's driving. Detroit's driving right now. Let's go. We need to stop here. So far, little mixed up based on what we think they're going to do. There we go. Nice stop. Who was that? Bosa with the tackle. Let's go. Bosa time. All right. I got to take all my notifications off. Let's go. Ooh. Diamador in coverage. Let's go. They got first look at Bosa versus Sewell. Whoo! Ooh! Dang. We crumpled Goff on that one. Whoo! Dang. Ooh, that was almost a season ender right there. If Street was more on top of Goff right there, that might have been a season ender for Goff. Whoo! Let's go, Fred. Let's go. 4th down. Oh, they're going for it. They're going for it. They're going for it. Jeez, I mean, I wouldn't even expect like maybe even a keeper or something like a. Where's Jared? Oh no, let's go. Big stop. Big stop. Let's go. Love to see it. Big stop. You see it behind me. Them boys hyped. Let's go. Let's go. That was a holding too. That was a holding on the one where Bosa got home to Goff. Absolutely a holding. Let's go. All right. We posting now. Let's go. Big stop. Needed that. Needed that big time. They were gashing us early too. They were gashing us early. That was a huge stop. Absolutely huge stop, especially after they were gashing us like that. Let's go. All right. Making a post. Let's get it. Let's go. Now we get to see the offense. Now we get to see the offense. We get to see what the offense is capable of. Now would be a great time to set the tone, quiet the stadium, go on a beautiful drive, and end this thing early. Rack up as much points as possible. Let's go. Let's go. How soon we seeing Trey? I don't know. We're gonna see him on this drive. I honestly wouldn't be surprised, man. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Trey trickled in. Just oh my goodness. Oh no. 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 What are we doing? What are we doing? First snap of the year? Oh, you got to grab that, Jimmy. You got to grab that, dude. I think that snap was there, man. That snap was there. You got to grab that. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Where is it? You see it behind me? That was, as a center, again, as a center, you got to get, the quarterback's got to get his hands down deep. You got to get your hands down deep so that when you snap it, you can grab the ball. And it just didn't look like his hands. It didn't look like his hands were that deep in there. They looked like he was shallow under, wasn't able to grasp the actual ball. I might have to put that on Jimmy. That was tough. Yikes. That was tough. Ooh, not the momentum we wanted. Not the momentum we want. Oh, Samson. Oh, Samson almost got that. Samson almost got that. Whoo. Let's see. Can you see it? Samson almost got that. Oh, my goodness. Oh, I can't believe we just fumbled, man. I can't believe we just fumbled, man. I can't believe we just fumbled. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Hey, one quick observation after this play goes. That was close. That was wide open. What I was gonna say is I like this offense so far. I like the Detroit's offense. I like the plays they're calling. I like how they're mixing it up. Again, you see the spread scheme here. Oh, K1 got dusted. Ooh. Come on, K1. Come on, K1. Wow. Not how we wanted to start the game. Get him. Let's go, Azeez. Azeez, my boy. Oh, look at Azeez. Read it right away. Right away. Easy money. Let's go, Azeez. Hell yeah. That's my boy, man. I am a big fan of Azeez Al-Shaair. We didn't get to see him a lot this preseason. We didn't get to see him a ton. All right. I'm gonna give you guys a little resource that you're gonna thank me forever for. Hold on one sec. All right, if you guys can't watch it, and you want to watch with me and whatever, it's just not working, streameast.live. Streameast.live, you're welcome. Streameast.live, you're welcome. But you can't leave. Now you gotta watch the stream and stay in the chat. That's the rules. That's the rules. You can't leave now. Now I gave you the plug. You gotta stick around. Got to stick around now that I gave you the plug. No good. Let's go. Keep up that 0 on the scoreboard. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Shout out Azeez. Shout out Azeez Al-Shaair for reading that screenplay, to being patient on that screenplay and setting them at a huge disadvantage back. That play, that missed field goal, set up by Azeez Al-Shaair. Shout out Azeez. Let's go. Making plays already. Azeez. Let's go. Oh yeah. You better, I gave you the plug. You better smash that like button. Now it's our secret. It's our secret. Shh. It's our secret. Don't tell anyone else. Let's go, Azeez. Oh, cool. Instagram wants to do an update. Awesome. Perfect timing. Let's go. All right, offense. It's on you now. Offense. Now, see, these are the key moments, and I'm going to explain why. Very first snap is a muffed snap by Jimmy Garoppolo. By all accounts, everything I looked at, I would have to give that issue and push it more towards Jimmy than Alex Mack. As a result, now I want to understand, Jimmy, how are you going to respond? Jimmy, how are you going to come out now after we just had that muffed punt or muffed handoff snap? There we go. Muff snap. And now his confidence took a hit. His confidence took a hit with that muff snap. So as a result, how is his confidence going to be? How is he going to bounce back? So that's what I want to look for on this drive. Is does Jimmy stay the course, or do we see Jimmy waver? That's what we are keying on this next drive. What kind of Jimmy do we get? What kind of Jimmy do we get, especially after a mistake like that? I'm really interested to see how he responds. All right, Jimmy, let's go. Let's go, Raheem. Oh, with the stiff arm at the end. Let's go. Let's go. Dude, look at Mostert. Look at those holes. Look at those holes created by that offensive line. Let's go. Oh, there's Trey. Keep feeding him. Keep feeding the heme. There we go. Easy money. Look at Debo. Get the block. Let's go. Look at Kittle, man. Look at Kittle. This is what I love. This is what I love. Once you get the run game going, once you get the run game moving, you got Leak going opposite direction. Easy money. Scheme. This is scheme. Beautiful. Trey Lance is in. Wake up, honey. Trey Lance is in. Oh, Trey Lance is in. Oh, designed QB. I don't. See, I don't like that. I don't like that. I think what we just did, insanely pointless. Unless you're setting something else up. Unless you're setting something else up in the future of the game and game plan, and you want the offense keying on certain things, what are we doing? What are we doing? Come on, man. What are we doing? But hey, there's Trey Lance's first play in the NFL. Not the prettiest one in the world. Let's go, Jimmy. Sanu. First down. Hey, something to note. I don't see where's Ayuk at. Oh, is Trey back in? Trey's back in. Yeah, you got it, Trey. Easy money, Trent Sherfield. Let's go. Sherfield Hive is buzzing. Let's go. Trey Lance to Trent Sherfield. Let's go. We saw this all training camp. All training camp. Let's go. I'll move out the way so we can watch it a little bit. Let's go. Trent, let's go. Sherfield Hive. We buzzing. Let's go. So Ayuk isn't. We had 3 wide receivers in. Ayuk isn't in. I think that's very interesting. I think it's very, very interesting that Ayuk isn't. I haven't seen Ayuk. I haven't seen him. And again, one of the things that I've talked about for the longest times, if Ayuk or Debo aren't can't go up, the person who's going to see the benefit of that the most is Trent Sherfield. 100%. 100%. Let's go. I'm watching the route again. Oh, cooked him. Cooked him. Oh my goodness. Trent absolutely cooked them. Let's freaking go. Trent, baby. The Trent Hive is buzzing. Let's go. We to the moon. We to the moon. Let's go, baby. I got Sherfield starting a couple fantasy leagues. I got Sherfield starting a couple fantasy leagues. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, we're happy. We're happy. Where's Don? Where's Don at? Someone call Don. Don, where you at, boy? We're seriously though. How's it game day and we don't see one Don appearance? Let's go. All right. Don Burr, real quiet right now. Don Burr, real quiet. Let's go. What a crazy offense, man. What a crazy offense. Seriously, this dual quarterback situation thing that we got going. What a crazy, crazy situation. Whoo! Let's go. Let's go. All right. Getting my posts out. Getting my posts out. Come on. Let's go, D. That is a huge hole. I mean, our defense is kind of set up to really allow that play to happen. Get this guy. Jamal Williams looking like a fantasy sleeper right now. Let's go. We need a stop. I need another stop. Let's go. Dude, there's a fly on your hat. Thank you. These flies are aggressive. Get out of here. Let's go. Sack Cantavius Street. Let's go. First sack. First street. God, this fly. Hey, notice how Street didn't bring his body weight on him. He learned after he crushed after Cantavius Street crushed Drew Brees and broke Drew Brees. He's not landing on the quarterback anymore. God, stupid fly, dude. Ooh, don't let him get that chunk yard. Yeah, I haven't seen Ayuk. Wow. What a catch by Lockett on that one. My goodness, this fly. RIP Don Burr. RIP Don Burr. Let's go. I'll take another stop. Whew. Wow. Wow. Hawkinson, man, I think Hawkinson and Goff, that combination, if you got those two, if you got one of those two in fantasy, I think you're going to be fine. Detroit might not win a bunch of games, but Goff and Hawk, I think, are going to be a nice combo. Yeah, we're getting gashed right now. Would be fantastic to have Kinlaw right now. Jamal Williams is a running back for Detroit. He was running back for Green Bay to start his career. There's a good stop. Tart in the middle of that. Oh, nice, Tart. Tart. Let's go. Great stop. Great stop. Let's go. Miss another one. All right. So, what our defense? Oh, they're going for it again. Oh, we got to get this stop. We got to get this stop. Oh, they're spreading it out. Demo in the slot. Tyrell got Jason Barrett on that one. Whew. Dang. Whew. We got a game. Like, we got a game. We got a game on our hands right now. What is happening, though, is we're getting moved at the line of scrimmage on defense. Our defensive line, I don't know what it is. We're running really wide, and I don't know if I don't know. I just feel like we're playing into their blocking game right now is what it feels like. Kind of want to see D'Amico kind of switch it up a little bit. I want to see him kind of clog up because he's running kind of some base stuff right now. I'd like to see it a little bit more dynamic. All right, let's go. So end of the first quarter. Hopefully again, bend don't break. Um Kind of feels like it's going to be 4 down territory for the Lions here throughout. They're being aggressive. They want to score. I like their offensive play calling. I like what they're doing up front with their offensive linemen. All right, D'Amico. Hey, they're coming at you, D'Amico. Now let's make some adjustments up front and start maybe running a couple more stunts. Maybe let's try to confuse them a little bit more. Like I said, what we've been running so far has been pretty base and pretty vanilla. Let's switch it up. Let's make some adjustments. Let's bring some pressure. Let's bring some stunts. Let's mix it up. I know they're capable of it for sure. All right. Let me get a post out. 49ers Kentavious Street's first NFL sack. Let's go. All right, here we go. First and goal. First and goal. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. 49ers Raheem Mostert, questionable return with the knee. Oh, no. Oh, no. That means we only have two running backs up right now. Great tackle, Dre Greenlaw. But that's huge. Absolutely huge. We might be down Raheem Mostert already. We might be down Raheem Mostert already. That is not a good sign. Not a good sign at all. Oh boy, oh boy. We're getting tested early. We're getting tested early with some adversity. We had the fumble on the first snap. We're getting a little bit gashed here or there. Dang. That's tough. Touchdown, Detroit. Hawkinson on Tart. Tough. This is going to be a tough game already. This is going to be a tough game. This is not going to be an easy game. You could tell from the very first series. Dang. All right. 49ers. Raheem Mostert is questionable to return per Kiana Martin. Man, that's tough. It's going to be a tough game, guys. Lock in. Lock in. This ain't going to be easy like we all thought it was going to be. Lock in, fam. Lock in. Game's not going our way. Game is not going our way at all. So now basically what it comes down to is you have to take ownership as a player, as a coaching staff to bring your own juice. Like we got to make some adjustments. Easily have to make some adjustments right now. Man, that's tough, dude. That's tough. All right. God, this fucking fly. So I believe with Raheem Mostert down, that leaves us potentially two guys left. Man, that's tough. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. So yes, it appears Raheem could be down for the game. So we're gonna have to find out here. Raheem could be down for the game. We haven't got confirmation. We just got the alert. Ambry Thomas with the return. Ambry Thomas sighting. Looks like Ayuk is back Ayuk is in, so that's good. And the wide receiver that's going, or the running back that is going out, is Elijah Mitchell. So Elijah Mitchell is the next man up. It's not JaMycal Hasty right now. They're bringing out Elijah Mitchell with the first group. Man. All right. Adversity starts. It has begun. Now let's see how this team responds. Let's see how this team responds. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let's see what we got going. So Elijah Mitchell is out there right now. Elijah Mitchell, they're waiting. You know, it's a commercial break. So Elijah Mitchell is in the huddle right now. And so the 6th-round rookie running back looks primed to start this drive. But I imagine we're going to see JaMycal Hasty. So the fact that Mitchell is in right now with the tag that Mostert is not available, Mostert is trending towards being out. This is in from Cam Inman. Raheem Mostert with the knee is pacing the sideline, seemingly testing the knee out. Doesn't appear to be a serious issue. Well, that's great and all that it's not a serious issue, but my concern then becomes all right, well, if we push Mostert out there and we still allow Mostert to go, what happens? Does he re-aggravate it more? Does he injure it further? I am trending towards just letting Mitchell and Hasty go as much as possible without Mostert. I don't want to risk it. I'll take Mostert being done this game if it saves him multiple games in the year. JaMycal Hasty with his first run. Or I'm sorry, Elijah Mitchell with his first run. Let's go, Debo. Let's go, Debo. We need more of that. We need more of that. So it's good to see Brandon Ayuk in. One of the awesome things with Brandon Ayuk is he took 2 players with him. If you see it, Brandon Ayuk, there's a safety. Obviously, the jersey's in the way, but he took 2 guys with him to clear it out for Debo Samuel. Let's go, Debo. Dang. Seahawks up 14-3. Juwan Jennings in. All right, now we're going to see a little mix up of all the receivers that we have. We're clearly going to be using all of them. Ooh, let's go, Mike. Let's go, Mike. Let's go, Mike. Let's go, Mike. Oh, they better not call that flag on Mike. Oh my gosh, they better not. Mike just completely pancaked someone. Let's go, Elijah. Let's go. Touchdown. Let's go. Watch Mike McGlinchey. Watch Mike McGlinchey setting the edge. Watch Mike. Watch Mike. Watch Mike. Watch Mike. Put some damn respect on Mike McGlinchey's name. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Mike. My boy. Put some damn respect on Mike McGlinchey's name. He just got you a freaking touchdown. Let's go. That's a Mike McGlinchey touchdown. Woo! Let's go. Let's freaking go. Let's go. I love that. Look at Elijah Mitchell. That's why we call him Baby Mostert. Not Baby Mostert. We call him Raheem Mostert's little brother because he looks and runs just like Raheem Mostert. Let's go. We see you, Mike. I'm watching it again right now. Oh, man. Let's go. Look at Mike, man. Look at Mike. So inspirational. Look at Mike. Again. Put some damn respect on that man's name. That was a Mike McGlinchey touchdown. I'm going to keep saying it. I'm going to say it again. I'm going to say it, and I'm going to say it again. That was a Mike McGlinchey touchdown. Let's go. Literally running right off his hip. He is the point of attack for the running back. That's where the running back is aiming off his outside hip. If he gets any penetration, if he doesn't get his guy down. Oh, and shout out Charlie Warner with the block. Oh my God, blocking on point. Let's go. Shout out Elijah Mitchell. Wow. That was fun. That was fun. Let's go. That was dope. That was dope. That got me hyped. That got me hyped. That got me hyped. Whoo, that got me hyped. Hurry up. Let me post this. Let's go. That was a fun play. That was a fun drive. I'm hyped. Let's go. That was dope. That was dope. That was sick. That was sick. That was so sick. Let's go. I love that. They're doing a good job. They're doing a good job blocking up front for Detroit. Detroit, even with their starting left tackle out, Detroit is doing really well up front. A lot better than I anticipated. That was a sick run though. That was so dope. So dope. Let's go. Let's go. Hyped. So great point. Who said it? James said TD for both our rookies. Trey hit his first touchdown to newcomer Trent Sherfield. So two players that we didn't have last year responsible for our first touchdown. Elijah Mitchell we didn't have last year responsible for now the second touchdown. Love it. Come on, what is going on? Man, we gotta clog up the middle, man. We gotta clog up the middle. What is going on? We're getting gashed. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. What are we doing? So this is the point where I'm looking at coach. I'm like, coach, come on. They're hitting us, they're gashing us down the middle, non-stop. Put someone in the A gap. Like, come on. What are we doing? Come on. What is happening? See, notice they don't have the speed. They don't have the speed to hit the edges. Even with DeAndre Swift, their speed doesn't match our speed on the edges. When it comes to our linebackers going sideline to sideline, they they don't have the speed to match. So we got to force them to the outside, clog up the interior. Come on now. Great stop. Needed that stop. Bend but don't break. I'll take it. I'll take it. We'll give him field goals all day. We'll give him field goals all day. Come on. My phone is acting super slow. We need you to be at optimal speed on game day. We need you to be at optimal speed on game day. None of this lag crap. What are we doing here? Come on. Come on. Jeez, that took way too long to get out. That took way too long to get out. Let's go. Let's go. I like how we're responding. Again, biggest thing is how do we respond? How are we responding right now? So far I like how we're responding. Dude, so George absolutely demolished guys on that. George, what great blocking. Just literally great blocking everywhere. Wow, George pancake two people. Ooh, we got some good stuff on this one. Let's go. Wow. What a block. Wow. Let's go, Garoppolo. That's what we're talking about. Wow. Man, that was beautiful. Let's go, Debo. Oh, we posting. Let's go. Hasty touchdown. Hasty touchdown. Let's go. Let's go. We in there. This is what we're talking about. This is the offense that we want to see. Ooh, that's close. That is close. Doesn't look like Raheem's coming back in. That looks close though. Look at that. That's close. I think again, it has to be conclusive. They called it a touchdown. It has to be definitive in order to return it. I don't know if it is. I don't know if that is. I don't know if it's enough to overturn. Let's go. Touchdown. Touchdown, baby. Let's go. Touchdown. I got Hasty going in fantasy. I had to make a real last minute move because I have Trey Sermon starting in a ton of my dynasty leagues. I had him starting in one of my redraft leagues. I picked up Hasty last second, so I'll take that Hasty touchdown. I had to throw Hasty in as a starter. No, wait, I set him on my bench. That's a lie. I didn't start him. Would have been better if I did though. Boy, you guys, you guys see, you guys see that Kittle. You guys see that Kittle double pancake? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, not surprised. I don't think we're going to see Don Burr ever again at this point. I don't think we're going to see Don Burr ever again at this point. Let's go. I'm hyped. I'm hyped. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I like this offense for Detroit, man. I think I like this offense for Detroit. I ain't gonna lie. I've talked about it before in the many of the live streams. I've talked about it from a fantasy perspective about going after and get I got Goff. I went out and sought Goff in Dynasty because of how cheap he is. And combined with how much production he's going to put up. And I think that we have a good offense. Like we have a good defense. And I think that we need to put some actual respect on that offense. Put some actual respect on that offensive coordinator, the way they're calling this game, and on top of that, how they're executing. They're looking good. They're looking good. I mean, obviously, it's not going for them as they would have hoped. They've gotten a couple drives that stalled out. But if I'm a Detroit fan, understanding like how good and perceived how good this defense is, I feel okay. I feel okay. I mean, they still have an opportunity to get back into this game. Um, so I'm about to murder this fly. This fly will not leave me alone. This fly is like the Detroit Lions. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Let's go. Let's go. Kittle videos doing numbers. Kittle the Kittle videos doing numbers. Let's go. Let's go. Kittle's doing numbers. We got numbers on the Kittle tweet. Let's go. We're doing numbers on the Kittle tweet. Let's go. Love to see it. Love to see it. This is why game day is fun for me too, because I get dubs out here too. I get dubs too. We got a dub with that tweet. We got a dub with that tweet. Let's go as Aziz, man. Aziz. Tell him. Tell him. Let's go. We out here. Yeah. This is D'Amico's first test 100%. 100%. They're running really vanilla stuff, man. They're running really vanilla stuff, which is really interesting because again, they have shown exotic looks in during training camp. So they're keeping it vanilla. I don't know if that's just like they want to beat Detroit with the vanilla defense. Oh! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Greenlaw! Oh, it's getting ugly. It's getting ugly. Duck yes. See, I can pull up the duck yeses. I can't pull up the other ones. Let's go. Let's go. Greenlaw. Let's go. Woo! Now this is what we want. Who created that pressure? D Ford. D Ford. D Ford. Again, that boy's supposed to be retired. D Ford's supposed to be on the couch right now. We're not supposed to have D Ford. D Ford is supposed to be done, finito, gone. But that was a D Ford pick. Yeah, we know Dre Greenlaw caught it. We know Dre Greenlaw ran it in, but that is a D Ford pick. Let's go, D. 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 D and Dre. Oh my goodness. The block is still hot. I don't even care. The block is still hot. Let's go. Let's go. Great stuff, D Ford. Great stuff, D Ford. Let's go. I'm hyped. I'm hyped. Breakout year. Let's go. Big assist by Ford. Let's go. Let's go. Double team Hawkinson, stop inside run, game over. Facts. Let's go. Let's go. Look at D Ford, man. So inspirational. So inspirational, D. Andy got held like a mother. Andy got held like a mother. Let's go. We out here. You know the vibes. We see you, D. Let's go. Goff big mad. Goff big mad. Appreciate you, Austin. I really do. That means a lot. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, so hyped. Now this is what we like. Now this is what we I saw that. I just saw that. This is what we like now, though. We're rolling now. This is what we like. We like this. We're rolling. Let's go, Goff. We out here. Oh, Seattle threw a touchdown. Love to see it. All right. I guess it didn't record. Oh, who's. Uh oh. Charlie Warner's down. Uh-oh. We don't want to lose Charlie. We don't want to lose Charlie. We don't want to lose Charlie at all. Charlie's a phenomenal blocker. Phenomenal blocker. We don't want to lose Charlie at all. Charlie is a huge reason why that Elijah Mitchell touchdown went. Huge reason. Ooh, that's not good. Let's go, Bose. Our kneecaps are looking great so far. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, D. Let's go, D. I mean, you can't be any more excited about what D Ford is doing right now. You can't be any more excited. Amazing. Let's go. Let's go, man. Let's go. Oh, Ayuk touched the football. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, we almost had a pick. Oh, my. Is that Obi? No. Good. Wow, that was good coverage. Trent Sherfield, baby. Let's go. The Sherfield Hive is buzzing. Let's go. Ooh, way to sidestep, Jimmy. Oh, looks like Jimmy's been learning from watching Trey a little bit. All right, Robbie. Come on, Robbie. Please don't miss. Please don't give us something to complain about. All right, what do we got? What do we got? Yeah, he made it. Woo! 31-10 at half. Honestly, I thought this was going to be about the score for the game. I had Detroit scoring 10. I think I had SF at 34. So it's going up. It's going up. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Where's Don Burr? Someone call Don Burr. Ooh, get him. Strip sack. Look at Samson. That's Ebukam's second tackle on special teams. Let's go. Let's go. Wow, that was the highest scoring first half ever under Kyle Shanahan. Oh, Ryan Fitzpatrick went down? Okay. All right. Hold on. All right. get some posts out. So this is what we're gonna do. Get some posts out, and then let's do like a recap. Let's do a recap of the first half. Talk about all that good stuff. Let me get my halftime posts out, and then we will rock and roll. So far, fantastic. How are you guys feeling? How do you guys feel about the first half? I know it was a little rocky actually to begin with, but how are you guys feeling right now? I'm interested to know. Let me get these posts out. Okay, hold on. All right. Hold on. We're almost there. Okay, hold on. All right. Almost. All right, we're gonna get into halftime here in about 1 second. Let me get the posts out. Got that out. This. All right. Let's talk about it. All right. So obviously the running back situation has been a main point of emphasis to start this game. Obviously, we had the surprise with Trey Sermon being inactive. And as a result, we saw Raheem Mostert go down after having only 2 carries. They were 2 really nice carries, 2 carries for 20 yards. But unfortunately, he had to exit the game. And I don't think he's going to be returning, which I think is a wise move at this point. It looked like he was trying to test it. He was looking to see if he could come back. I think it's absolutely fine that he isn't playing right now. JaMycal Hasty has a touchdown. So does Elijah Mitchell. Elijah Mitchell had 6 carries for 64 yards. Like I said, a touchdown. Deebo Samuel right now is the 49ers leading receiver with 5 receptions, 81 yards quietly 81 yards receiving. But you also have JaMycal Hasty. Like I said, he had the 1 carry for 3 yards for a touchdown. Raheem went 2 for 20. But Elijah Mitchell is playing fantastic right now. Elijah Mitchell is playing fantastic. Again, 6 carries, 64 yards. That is an average of 10.7 yards a carry. Obviously, his longest carry was 38 yards, but still absolutely fantastic. And the reason why we're seeing guys like Elijah Mitchell, Raheem Mostert, and JaMycal Hasty have success in the running game is because of the offensive line up front. Not only offensive line, but the tight ends. Great blocking up front. So far, I haven't really seen any miscues that have stood out to me in regards to blocking up front amongst any of the offensive line. If anything, I've only seen them doing well. Again, on that big run from Elijah Mitchell, that play was sprung based on the blocking of the tight ends and the right side of that offensive line. McGlinchey and Brunskill combo blocked, outside shaded edge, pancaked him. One of my favorite plays so far of the season, and of course, this game is George Kittle literally into pancaking his guy into another guy, creating two pancake blocks with one guy. It's the epitome of George Kittle. It's the epitome of how good he blocks. Also on that play, Charlie Warner was blocking well, but Charlie Warner did leave prior to halftime. So that is something that we're going to have to monitor. We don't want to see Charlie Warner go down. Charlie Warner is a phenomenal blocker and absolutely want him available. So him going down could be a potential issue. We don't want to see that. Jimmy Garoppolo and Trey Lance. We've seen the Jimmy Garoppolo and Trey Lance show, have we not? Jimmy Garoppolo, though, for the most part, has played really, really well. He has gone 9 for 12, 136 yards with a 111 passer rating. So far, so good. We got to see Trey Lance come in. Trey Lance had 1 passing attempt, and he got the touchdown to Trent Sherfield. Trent Sherfield had a fantastic route, sold the in-breaking route, cut it back to the outside, completely dusted the DB. So far, from the offensive standpoint, really, really pleased with how they are performing. Talked about Deebo Samuel a little bit. He's been getting a lot of run. What has been interesting has been the lack of usage of Brandon Ayuk. Brandon Ayuk has not been playing that much. We got to see him as a punt returner. So what does that mean? Why aren't we seeing Brandon Ayuk? Is that because Trent Sherfield, Mohamed Sanu, and Deebo Samuel beat out Brandon Ayuk for primary opportunities, or are they trying to be careful with Brandon Ayuk? But then again, we saw Brandon Ayuk return a punt. So that is something that I think needs to be monitored very closely of what is going on regards to that usage, because from everything that I've seen, it appears that Brandon Ayuk is being used the least amount out of the wide receivers. Trent Sherfield is second with this group with 2 receptions, 23 yards, and a touchdown. George Kittle has 1 catch for 23 yards. He did that on a really nice leak play to be able to escape out the backside on a play action. Mohamed Sanu had the nice first down, 1 catch for 7 yards. So for the most part, offense has been playing pretty decently. Very happy with how they have been playing and how they've been executing. And we're seeing the dual quarterback system play out right in front of us. And it's interesting. It's interesting. We'll see how long it can last. Switching gears to the defense. So far, the defense has been really good at not breaking. They've been bending, They have been giving big gash play after big gash play up the middle. That is seemingly the one thing that they can't really stop right now, or having a difficult time stopping, is the in between the tackle running with Jamal Williams. Just seems to be very difficult for them. One of the things that I talked about in game was our defensive strength is speed to the sidelines. East west speed is what we're really good at. So why aren't we just like changing the split? Because I don't like how the split of the defensive line is right now, and I think it's lending itself for us to get blocked up really easily by Detroit. If anything, I want to stack the interior of that defensive line, plug the A gaps, plug the B gaps, make sure that that's those center and guards can't pull, they can't do anything, and allow them to try and beat you to the outside with speed. And you know they're not going to do that with linebackers such as Aziz Al-Shaair, guys like Fred Warner, guys like Dre Greenlaw. You're not going to beat these guys to the sidelines. So clog the middle and try to get them to beat you on outside zones, outside stretch pitches, sweeps, all those kinds of things. Get them trying to beat you to the edge. Clog up the middle, fill up the A gaps, fill up the B gaps, and let your linebackers do the work. And that's what I want to see, because what I'm seeing from this defensive front right now is it's allowing the offensive linemen to not only block up the defensive linemen, but also allowing them to get to the linebackers. I want to see them do a better job of clogging up the interior on that defensive line. But in regards to the passing game, it is fantastic to see Dee Ford back. It is absolutely inspiring to see what Dee Ford is doing coming out. He got a sack. He disrupted the he forced the interception from Goff to Dre Greenlaw, which was a pick six. I've talked about it at nauseum this offseason. The impact of D Ford and what he brings to the defense as a whole is huge if he's healthy. And he appears to be healthy, and he's doing some really, really nice stuff right now. He is helping this defense immensely. His impact is being felt. So it is fantastic to have D Ford back. We also have Nick Bosa back. Nick Bosa has 3 tackles. Um, Waiting for that Nick Bosa sack. But for the most part, everyone's playing well. It's nice seeing Jaquiski Tart back. Jaquiski Tart is leading the team right now with tackles, with 6 total tackles, 2 tackles for loss. He's tied with Fred Warner and Dre Greenlaw in that regard. But Aziz Al-Shaair has been flashing. Aziz has two game-changing tackle for losses that stopped drives. Huge by Aziz. So far, Diamador Lenore hasn't been tested or given up anything. Jason Verrett got beat on one play. You also had a sack by Kentavious Street. So, for the most part, the defense is doing okay. But like I said, I want to see them change and make some adjustments now that the second half is about to begin. I would like to see some adjustments occur so that we could see them kind of clog up the running lanes on the interior. That's really, really what I'm looking for specifically from this defense in regards to adjustments and how they're changing at halftime. So that's what I am looking for. Also, quick note, as we are back in game. So really like Detroit's offense, man. Really like Detroit's offense, how they're working right now. Playing pretty solid. So let's see what happens now that the 49ers get the ball to start the second half. And let's see what that looks like. Let's go. Let's go. All right, I'm clearly behind. Catch up. Jump to live, please. Come on. All right. Well, I missed that catch because my stuff is not up to speed. Come on. What are we doing? Oh, it's behind me. Oh, I missed it again. Oh. Come on. Come on, dude. Let's go. Man. All right. I will be right back. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. And we're back. Sorry, I had to go to the bathroom. That's why Kittle's the best tight end in the league. Not even a question. Not even a question. People forget that being a tight end isn't just catching the ball. That's shade at you, Kelsey. Shout out Kelsey though. Kelsey's dope. But I finally saw the Kittle play. Someone said they saw Don Burr in a different chat, or like I think a different hold on. Hold on. Post time. Post time. Kittle's such a savage, man. He's such a savage. All right, they're back. Kittle again. Let's go. I mean, at this rate, we're going. We're going wild. Dude, Elijah Mitchell is going to be so damn good for us. He's going to be so good. He was one of my favorite guys from Senior Bowl, my Mobile, when I had went to go cover Mobile Senior Bowl. He was one of my favorite guys. Ooh, don't like Trent getting his back of his legs hit though. Dog, Trent is a savage, man. Trent Williams is murdering people. Back-to-back plays. Oh, that was not a good pass, though. Oh, is that intentional grounding? All right, what happened here? All right, well, that's a naked boot, so comes with the territory. Not too worried about that. Not too worried about it. That was tough. It's hard when you're running a play action naked boot and you got a defender instantly in your face. Oh, Trey Lance in for the 3rd and 20, huh? Oh no, did Gould miss? Did he miss? Damn it. I'm on Hulu, so we're a little behind. God, if he misses. Oh my gosh, dude. This is a real problem. This is a real problem. Like, this isn't like just like, oh no, we missed. This is a real problem. This is 100% a real problem. Like I said, you can't go out into preseason. You can't go out into preseason, miss field goal kicks and miss PATs, and then it like be okay in season. Like I said, he's gonna have to make every kick in season to build up the equity back of missing kicks in the preseason. He missed kicks last year. This is not looking good for Gould. Like, if Gould doesn't start making kicks, he's not going to be on this team much longer. The only reason why he's currently on this team is because of how much damn money he's getting paid. He's getting paid a lot of money. And you can't be missing those types of kicks, getting paid the way you're getting paid as one of the best kickers in the league. Literally can't happen. Literally can't happen. So Gould is off to a really, really bad start to this year. Really bad start to this year. Because again, this started in preseason. This isn't just a right now thing. That's why it becomes more of an issue, is because we're seeing it continue. That is becoming an issue. And even the kick he made earlier, it didn't look like a good kick. It didn't have like there was a ton of leg like behind it. It just looked not good. So that's not good. It is not good at all. not good at all. You can't pay a guy that much money. That's just not good. That is not good, mate. Man, that is not good. That is not good. Like I'm gonna go out and say, like, if Gould misses another kick with either this game or next game, there's gonna be a massive conversation coming. There's gonna be a massive conversation coming about if they're gonna keep him or not. I that's where my gut is leading at this point, because you can't make as much money as him and miss these kicks. Again, this is not new. Ooh, Tart is having himself a game. Ooh, is that targeting? We call that targeting? That's close. That was a good play by Tart, but crown of the helmet kind of looks like targeting to me. There we go. Stuff the middle. Let's go. That's what we're talking about. Stuff the middle. Stuff the middle. Excuse me. Let's go. Oh, almost picked it again. Woo. That was a good pass. That was a good pass. No catch by DeAndre Swift. Got to bring that in, boy. Got to bring that in, boy. Ooh, get him, K1. Ooh. Look at Aziz, bro. Look at Aziz. Aziz is having a fantastic game. Oh boy. That is a typo. Let's go, Aziz. Sanu was the returner this time. So Brandon Ayuk was the returner first go around. Sanu returned it this time around. Wait, what? Oh, that sucks. Um, let's see. Sorry, guys. Massive multitasking at hand. Let's see. What else do we got? Just found out Odell Beckham Jr. is out. So if you have Odell Beckham Jr. in your fantasy lineup, get him out quick. Get him out quick. So no, apparently no OBJ today. So any if you got OBJ, get him out of your lineup, which is exactly what I'm doing. I'm getting him out of all my lineups right now. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Sheesh. Not many options. Gross. Man. So no OBJ. All kinds of stuff going on. All right. I mean, Mitchell honestly is going to be a fantastic running back for us. He really is. Like, he's the same skill set as Raheem Mostert. He has the same, almost identical skill set in regards to vision, one cut ability, and top end speed once he finds the hole. Look at like just there, so I'm just catching up to it. I just saw that first down play by Mitchell. Great read, one cut, sticks his hand in the dirt or sticks his foot in the dirt and is gone. Whoo! Dude, Elijah looks good, man. This is where we want to be. This is where we want to be. We want to run the football. We want to own the line of scrimmage. We want to control the clock. Just click, just get the clock rolling and just own this. If we can own this quarter, like if we can take like solid 4 minutes off the clock right now, be huge. Would be absolutely huge. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the Ayuk, man. So Ayuk's been hurt, but he's been playing in this game, and I don't know. I don't know. But he's not he is not playing a lot. When they're running 3 wide receiver sets, it's Sanu, Debo, and Sherfield, and not Ayuk. So I don't know what's going on. Like I said, Ayuk's played. So did Ayuk really fall to fourth on the depth chart? Like right now, there's 3 wide receivers in, and none of them are Ayuk. There's no Ayuk. Wow, what a catch, Debo! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Debo. Oh, come on, dude. Wow, what a play. What a play. Let's go. Does Debo got a baby on the way? Does he got a baby on the way? That's how we found out. I think Ayuk was having a kid as he did the baby rock celebration. Something to think about. Baby Debo potentially on the way. We'll see. We'll see. But let's go. Let's go. Like we look great right now. We look fantastic. Man, and on top of that too, it really was good coverage. It really was good coverage. It had to be a back shoulder um for it to work. And wow, Debo went and got it. Seriously? Gotta love them. My stuff isn't working. All right, more posting. More posting time. Man, let's go. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Debo having a fantastic fantasy day. Ooh, dang. Let's go. Good stuff, Debo. Good stuff. Debo's cooking. All right, let's get this post out now. Debo is balling right now. Look at Jimmy smiling, having a good old time. It's insane. I know how like a lot of us we really didn't like how some of this offseason was managed, but man, it feels like this team responded to it. It really feels like this team responded to it. Oh yeah. There's no way. Don't want to get ahead of myself, but let's go. I realize this might be not the most. Oh, who's that? Thielen touchdown. I apologize. I'm doing a lot of posting right now. A lot of posting. A lot of posting. So not as talkative. Sorry. Hold on one second. So we're not bringing many blitzes. We're bringing four. I think we're real. I think D'Amico Ryans is really trying to see what he can generate with just bringing four defensive linemen. Again, it's a bit vanilla, but so far it's okay. Like for example, they just brought K1. Oh no. Oh no, that was not good. And Jimmy Ward got dusted, but did he get hurt? He looked like he fell kind of awkwardly. So again, they brought a blitz, but oof, got to break down a little bit better than that. That's just a play call versus play call not aligning well. Like we brought a blitz to the opposite side, which meant it actually worked to Detroit's benefit a bit. Azeez was there, but he got blocked up. So great block. And then we had one line of defense after that. DeAndre Swift is hard to tackle, man. I still think Detroit's going to be a good team. Like, obviously, things are starting to go our way this game, but there's potential with this Detroit team. I think there is. Someone on Instagram said, "Is Ayuk dead?" I want to know what's going on with Ayuk. I think if I was a reporter asking Kyle Shanahan questions, that's probably the first question I'm asking him. Is so what's going on with Brandon Ayuk today? He played, but he barely played. What is going on with Brandon Ayuk? Is that just how the depth chart is, or is he hurt? What is going on? My fantasy teams would like to know. But honestly, not the best start. And now you got to keep your starters in. You got to keep plugging. You got to keep going. Oh, there's Ayuk. Finally, he's in. Oh, Debo is feasting. Debo is feasting right now. Oh, look at Jimmy with the big smile. Jimmy's having a good old time. Let's go. Dudes. Whew. If you got Debo, you're happy in fantasy right now for sure. You are absolutely happy right now. All right. What is, let me see something here. Ooh, Kittle had another pancake. Let's go. Oh, come on, always. Kittle had a really nice pancake on that. Come on, man. Why is everything got to be not working?
And a touchdown in this opening game of the 2021 season.
Whoo! Kittle is a savage, bro. Kittle is a savage. Uh-oh, what just happened? What just happened? See, I don't like these plays. I don't like, what are we doing? This is the type of two quarterback things that I don't like. Like, if you're going to bring him in to play quarterback, bring him in to play quarterback. Quit running cute, gimmicky run plays. I can't stand it. I absolutely do not like it. Like, why? Why? What did that do? Did that do anything for us? No, it did. Absolutely did nothing. Like, what are we doing? I don't like that stuff. Like, to me, that's cute. I don't like cute football. I like doing schematic things for like a purpose and a reason. And I just don't like that stuff, man. I just don't like that stuff. It's like, just let him go. Let him run the offense. Like, like, just what are we doing right now? Jeez. All right. Hold on. All right, hold on. What's going on? Speed.
Once that Niners bench, they've been communicating the entire time. We're about to see if it makes a difference. Well, we are. That fourth quarter coming up, and the run defense will be.
Let's go, fourth quarter. Let's go. Don't blow it. Still lots of game left. Let's not get cute. Let's not get cute. Let's just do what we do. Let's just do what we do. Let's not get cute.
So you can address supply chain issues in real time before they impact your bottom line. Predicting and managing operational issues. That's why so many businesses work with IBM.
Yes. The entire great state of Nebraska is headed to Norman this year, hoping for another game of the century. It's time to start Saturday strong this year, hoping for another game of the century. It's time to start Saturday strong.
Think premium can't be capable? Think again. Introducing the first ever AT4 lineup. Premium and capable. That's professional grade from GMC. Or GM employee program participants with a current eligible GMC lease can get this low mileage lease on this 2021 Terrain SLE for $189 per month.
Okay. Well, the beauty is that we are ahead. So we're nitpicking at this point. Oh, interesting update. As I get my smoothie off my lips. Arizona has gone up 30-13 over Tennessee. Ooh. Damn, what a catch by Pharaoh Cooper.
So we built the vehicles for the people who protect the future for everyone. Ford vehicles for the bravest, most hardworking, and selfless among us. Because the vehicles of the future are built for the few who will protect us all. Ford, built for America.
First responders, medical and military personnel, veterans, and their household members get $1,000 on a new Ford purchase or lease. Think Ford first.
NFL on Fox 2, brought to you locally by your Southeast Michigan Ford dealers. Think Ford first.
First of those 5 rings earned by San Francisco in this area.
Dang. Deebo Samuel putting up numbers. Second most receiving yards in 49ers franchise history in the opening game. Oh, wow. What a catch and throw. Wow. Cephas. Wow, if that was inbound, oh, he's out, but still, what a catch and what a throw. Damn. That's insane. Sheesh.
Flags are dropped. Anytime you see hats off, Mark, you know that the flags are dropped. Anytime you see hats off, Mark, you know that somebody was out of bounds. Definitely stepped out of bounds.
All right. Bosa got a sack. I'm clearly not live. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, what a good. Ooh, Bosa. Bosa's back. Wake up, honey. Bosa got a sack. Oh, he sat Penei Sewell on his tush. Sheesh. Ooh, did he catch that? Oh, that was dangerous. Oh, JaMychal Hasty sighting. Woo! JaMychal Hasty, feed him. Whew. JaMychal Hasty, boy.
Thanksgiving Jets trailing 16-0 in Carolina. Second overall pick, Zach Wilson making his NFL debut, finds Corey Davis wide open here with his 22-yard score. Easy for me to say. 2-point conversion good. Jets down 16-8.
Ooh. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Don't get lackadaisical now. 4 quarters. Play a full game. Let's go. That's just actually a great. That's just a great defensive play call based on the timing of what we had going. That's just a good play call. I can live with that. That's just a good play call. Oh, look at that wall of man meat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't like the way he hit Brunskill's knee. So I think one of the biggest storylines from this game is, did Trent Sherfield like officially jump Brandon Ayuk on the depth chart? Like, I don't know why Brandon Ayuk is not playing very much or being targeted. It's interesting. It's interesting. It's very interesting because that's not good for your first round draft pick. So again, if that's true, and you drafted Javon Kinlaw, Brandon Ayuk, Javon Kinlaw is not playing today. Brandon Ayuk is now the third fourth wide receiver option. Yikes. I hope not. Oh, it does matter. It does matter when your two first round draft picks aren't playing. It absolutely matters. Well, technically 3. The last 3 first round draft picks that we've had the last 2 years aren't playing very much. So, I mean, obviously, if you have good players in other spots and all that kind of stuff, take it for what it is. But at the same time, it's like if that's just like a genuine he's getting beat out, like it's not good. That is not good at all. Man, because that would be insane. All right, Robbie. Make me happy. Sounds like you made it. God, thank goodness, Robbie. Thank goodness, because it's going to get real dicey. It's going to get real dicey if he starts missing a couple of those. Oh, my goodness. And now it's like a situation where it's like, again, I'm a big, you guys know who I wanted at number 13. I wanted CeeDee Lamb. Obviously, I like Ayuk too. I think Ayuk is good, but if he's not performing, and again, he's had a little, seems like concentration issues throughout preseason. Again, Shanny, gosh, it's just not. Obviously, we like seeing Debo ball out. We like seeing Debo ball out and those things and all that kind of stuff. But come on. Come on. That's going to be a hot pick after the game for sure. For sure. Man, Jimmy with 303 yards? First time since 2019? Sheesh. Go off, Jimmy. There are things, though, to take away that are going to translate into next week's game for sure. For sure. Come on, get him. Holding. I think once the lines get settled in, they build a rapport together. Again, a lot of new pieces with Detroit, new coaching staff, tons of new players. I think they might be pretty good, dude. like for the most part, like obviously it looks like a runaway game. I'm talking about the offense specifically. I think their offense is a lot better than a lot of people anticipated. Defense is clearly an issue. They're gonna, but if you're into fantasy, like you might be wise to get someone like a Goff or Hawkinson because they're gonna be passing a lot. Oh, Fred Warner popped his ass. Oh, Fred Warner popped Hawkinson. Let's go. Nice work. Nice work. Sheesh. All right. Mike said can't watch the game. How's Trey Sermon? Mike, Trey Sermon was inactive. He has not played. So no Trey Sermon at all in today's game. Uh-oh. 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 I don't want to see Verrett grabbing his knee like that. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh no. We don't want to see that. And guess what, guys? If you didn't know, we are lacking at cornerback depth. Woo! Good job. God damn it, dude. Like, what have we talked about all offseason at nauseum? DB depth, DB depth, DB depth. Where is it? Where is it? Like, where is our DB depth for this reason exactly? Like, what is going on? Man, these kinds of things frustrate me. These kinds of things frustrate me so much. I get it. I get it. We drafted 2 rookie cornerbacks. I get it. We drafted 2 rookie cornerbacks. And if that's what we want our depth to be, then God. Oh man, that is such not a good situation. Again, we know Jason Verrett has been he played fantastic last year. He played fantastically last year, but when you see a guy like Jason Verrett who's had the injuries that he sustained in his career and you see him grabbing his knee like that, not good. Hopefully we get back and he's walking and all that kind of stuff, but tough, man. Really tough. That is not good. Josh Norman isn't even dressed today. Josh Norman is inactive. So I imagine we're going to see the rookie cornerback duo. We're going to see Ambry Thomas and we're going to see Diamador Lenore right now. And again, if you guys haven't noticed, K'Waun Williams hasn't had the best game. I quietly talked about this during training camp. K'Waun Williams didn't have a great training camp. K'Waun Williams was getting beat a lot and often when I paid attention to him, and he's gotten beat often today on a couple situations. So it's just not a great situation for us right now. Not what we wanted. Not what we wanted. Oh, no. Oh, it looks like he hyperextended his knee. Good old Dante Johnson. Let's go. Dude, Aziz Al-Shaair is having a fantastic game. Oh, and there goes Rhett to the locker room. At least he's walking on his own. Oh, but he's big. He's crying, man. Oh no, he's crying. He knows. He knows. Damn, he knows. He knows. He's been here before. He knows. I want to swear so bad. I feel so bad for him right now. And man, that breaks my heart. That breaks my heart. Oh, that hurts my heart. Damn. Wow, that sucks, man. That sucks. Man, that sucks. What a damper. Yeah, I know. Seriously, put all the backups in now. Like, let's not even play. Like, we know what our situation is. Like, let's not even front. Like, let's just. God, that sucks. Let's not get our guys killed either. Let's get home. Let's get out of here. Man, that sucks, dude. Oh. He's crucial. Jason Barrett is crucial to the success of our defense. Absolutely crucial. Man, dude. Whoo! Dude, Chandler Jones has 5 sacks in 3 quarters against Tennessee for Arizona. Wow. Man, dude, what are we gonna do? So that it's a much bigger question. Is again knowing Verrett's history, knowing Verrett's body language, and he looked like he was completely distraught. Again, mentally, a guy who has fought back. He went 3 years without playing due to injury. Remember when he came in with us in 2019? He played 2 snaps and then was done for the year. Um, you saw him just get completely overwhelmed with emotion. You saw him get completely overwhelmed with emotion as he was walking off the field. Couldn't finish walking off the field. He knew it was that messed up. I think he tried to do the Mamba mentality thing. I think Jason Verrett just tried to do the Mamba mentality thing um, where Kobe Bryant tore his Achilles. And remember, he came out and he shot the free throws. He walked on his own, shot the free throws, did all that kind of thing. I felt like that was why he was trying to walk off. I felt like he was trying to walk off by just being like mentally, like trying to overcome it, like understanding he's injured, but mentally strong enough to be like, I'm walking off this field on my own. And then I felt like when he realized it was that hurt, like you just saw all the emotions just take over Verrett. So my heart, man, is breaking for that guy. Like, I mean, disregard what it means for our season. Just take into account what it means for him and his personal life and everything that he's gone through to get back to where he's been. Again, the hardest thing with injuries for football players is the mental side of it. I guarantee you 90% of the people who get injured, they will talk about how it's harder to recover from the mental aspect of the injury than it is the physical aspect of the injury. And so that's why for Jason Verrett to come out last year, have the year he did, and then come out and already look like he might be done for the year, that's just it's really tough. It's really tough. It's really tough. And also I think it speaks to, like again, Ambry Thomas isn't the one coming in for Jason Verrett, it's Dante Johnson. So man, that sucks.
A few moments later.
Man, that's tough, dude. Tough break. Absolutely tough break.
This is just an effort sack. This is what Bosa does best.
Whew. Ugh. So Jason Verrett has officially been ruled out. Man, that is tough. Aziz is balling right now, man. Oh no. Oh no. Aziz looking at his knee. Oh no. Oh my gosh. That kind of looks like a stinger. Yeah, he got boinked on the knee. Get us out of here. My God. Get us out. Get us out. Oh, get me out of here. Get me out of here. I got too much PTSD for this. Get me the hell out of here. God damn. Let's go, Rager. Thank you. I gotta check on my fantasy teams. I have no idea how I'm doing fantasy wise. No idea. Oh my gosh, get us out of here. Get us out of here. Aziz is back on the field. Aziz is back on the field. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, he's back. Thank goodness. Oh my goodness. Woo! Thank God. All right, that DB depth coming into been Jeez, that's been a number one thing since camp started. All right, get us out of here with the dub. Let's go home. Let's go home. I don't necessarily think it's a big turf concern. I've played on turf fields, I've played on grass fields. Um, the biggest thing of why there was such an issue with the New York Stadium is because their field is not level. Their field isn't level, so it's super easy to roll ankles, sprain ankles because of uneven field. Um, as long as the turf is even, then it's fine, which I've seen from the New York Giants. It is not even at all. Um, but I don't know. The turf itself is not the issue. If it's that the field surface itself isn't level, then that becomes the issue. And Adante Johnson pass interference. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Touchdown Lions. Man, what a mix of emotions. What a mix of emotions for this game. For a game that appears we get out of it with the W, but my goodness. What a situation. All right, hold on. Oh, yeah, it's a very bittersweet victory. It's a very bittersweet victory. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Man, I just that was I mean, that's a tough one. Come on. Notice the momentum switch since the injury. Like, it's insane how that is going on. Like, ever since Verrett went down, it just feels like the complete momentum has swung. Like it's palpable. Like if Verrett, like maybe if Verrett went down a little sooner, like if Verrett went down a little sooner, like it might have been enough of momentum to get the Lions back in this game, which I'm not a fan of. Like, we got to hold on to that momentum no matter what. Oh my gosh. Flanagan now. Okay, well, at least with Flanagan, it looks like with a why am I blanking? Not a strain, cramp. He looks like he's cramping. Looks like he's cramping. So it is what it is. Man. Oh, so we're Flanagan fouls like he has a cramp. Looks like he's cramping, which isn't crazy. That just looked like a cramp, but of course we have severe PTSD and we're thinking we're losing another. Eric Davis confirmed? How does Eric Davis confirm that? Eric Davis confirmed. Dang. Dang. So sounds like Verrett has officially tore his ACL and will likely be out for the year. What a terrible break. What a terrible break for the 49ers and Jason Verrett. More importantly, Jason Verrett. Man, what a downer. God, what a freaking downer. Wow. What is going on right now? Like I said, if there was more time between that Jason Verrett injury and what's going on, they probably would be able to come back and win based on this momentum right now. Like, it is not good at all. This is not good. Oh, this is painful. And here, oh my God, dude, this is painful to watch right here. This is painful to watch. This is unbelievable. Man, oh my gosh. Not going to be a fun post game conversation, that's for sure. Jeez. Just get us out of here. Just get us out of here. Just get us out of here. Come on, guys. Let's go. What are we doing? Energy is mad messed up. The energy sent when he went down is mad messed up. Man. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Get this game over with. This also is great momentum for Detroit for their season. To come back and fight regardless of what has happened. They're not giving up. I like Detroit and what they're showing here. Obviously, we're not doing what we need to be doing. But it was the Jason Verrett injury. It was the Jason Verrett injury. Everything swung once Jason Verrett went down. You could feel like I have immense anxiety from the Jason Verrett injury, and it appears that that is the same situation with them. I would imagine if I'm a player, I'm a coach, I'm sick seeing Jason Verrett go down. Sick on top of all the issues that the team has had. Again, if you guys aren't hearing, Eric Davis, former 49ers cornerback. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yep. This is why momentum is real. I know I've heard arguments about people saying that momentum in football isn't real. That's a fallacy. Momentum is 100% real, and this is a perfect example of that. Ever since Jason Verrett went down, the entire game has flipped in a blink of an eye. Now they have an opportunity to come down and tie the game. Get these boys out of here, man. This is freaking brutal. You're going to get me cussing on the stream. You're going to get me cussing on the stream. Oh my goodness. Good play by Dante Johnson, but damn it, dude. What is going on? Whew. Can't believe this is a game. Can't believe this is a game right now. Can't believe this is a game right now. Woo! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I don't even want to think about losing this game, but if we lose this game, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This next week is going to be tough. Oh my goodness, dude. So I think now, like, I think now every 49er fan is going to move throughout this year being up 21 points and not feeling safe at all. Like, I feel like the fans are going to move throughout the rest of this year with, again, we know what happened in the Super Bowl with that lead, what's happening here with this lead. Like, the 49ers and fans, like, the anxiety that this creates, the mental aspect that this type of stuff creates that can have long lasting effects into the season, into the playoffs, into big games. Like, this stuff you can't do. Like, if I'm Kyle, I am like, we're doing some real soul searching at the end of this game to figure out who we are and what we can deal with, because this is becoming unacceptable at a certain point. Obviously, we understand the momentum factor of this, but this is unbelievable. This is absolutely epically unbelievable. If they lose this game, it is going to be a very difficult week in 49er land. It is going to be a very difficult week. This is insane. And that's the thing is, honestly, I don't think we can pinpoint it on anything. Like, there's so many. The real we'll talk about it at the end. We'll talk about it at the end. Let's get through this game first. Come on, Bosa. That's a hold on, Bosa. Throw the flag. Throw the freaking flag. Hey, real quick though, shout out Emmanuel Mosley for picking Deebo Samuel up off the ground. Deebo Samuel doesn't have the best body language at times. Shout out Emmanuel Mosley for recognizing Deebo Samuel sitting on the ground and picking him up. Again, only bringing 4. Everyone else in coverage. Sheesh. Come on, bro. And that's the type of body language and the momentum of why we're losing this game. Get your ass off the turf. Who sits on the turf after you make a mistake? Get up. Bunch of grown-ass men. Let's go. Stuff bugs me, man. That's how you let momentum. That's how you let things like waterfall on you. Like, you got to fight through that adversity. Let's go, Azeez. Let's go, my champion. I picked Aziz as one of my breakout players before camp started. I just feel like Aziz is about to fall. You got to change the mentality. Change mentality, change your mindset. That's what this is about right now. This game is about mindset. This game is about in between the ears. Get your mind right. Get your body language right. This is a game of adversity. Don't fall apart when you get hit with adversity. You should be used to it at this point. My goodness, act like you've been there before. Get home. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you. My God. What a disaster of a game. My gosh. What the hell, man? What the hell, man? Oh, Grant's gonna have a blast. Grant, so like this is perfect content for Grant for the week. Grant is set. Grant's about to do numbers this week. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Sheesh. Yeah, if you bet this game, good luck. All right. I'm gonna make my final post. And then let's break it down. We're gonna go start to finish. Let's break it down. Let's break this thing down. Oh man, what a game, dude. What a game. All right, let me get my final post out. And then let's get this. Let's break it all down. Let me get my post out here and then we're talking. We are talking after this. We are talking after this. Okay, let me get it out. Get it out. Man, talk about a win feeling like a loss. Talk about a win feeling like a loss. I mean, that's how I personally feel. I don't know how you guys feel. Do you guys feel like that felt like a loss? Do you feel like that felt like a loss? Or am I alone in just kind of feeling like that? I'm interested to know if you guys feel that way as well. Okay, let me get this stuff out. SF versus Detroit. Copy. No, SF versus Detroit. Oh man. James says he needs to distress now. Well, then you probably don't want to watch this breakdown because it's not going to be a happy breakdown of what just happened. Okay, hold on. I'm going to go live on IG. Let's burn the whole house down. Let me get my posts out. Final add Tweet. All right. I'm going to bring IG here. I'm going to bring IG in here. You know it's bad when you won the game, you won week 1, and you're saying GG with the happy face. That explains it all, James. Like real tough. All right, let's get this. All right, so I'm going to reset here. I'm bringing IG in. So it will be like we're starting the show over, essentially. So that's what we're doing. Let me get this thing going live, and then we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. All right, I'm going live now. Post. Going live. Woo! Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We gotta win, right? We gotta win. We gotta win. Let's feel good, right? We gotta win. We gotta win. Let's feel good, right? So if you guys are hopping on Instagram, I've been on live for the entire game for a show on YouTube. What we were talking about before I hopped on here is this game is a W in the win column, but it feels like a loss. And I think one of those types of situations when you're playing a game and you win it and you come out the other end feeling like you've lost, I think there are a lot of bigger things that need to be discussed. Obviously, I think for myself personally and how I viewed the game, the things that I watched the entire game flip in regards to momentum the second Jason Verrett went down. It felt like there was a complete energy swing from the 49ers that shifted to the Lions, and it was palpable. Like you could feel it. It was insane. Obviously, I think the biggest news to come out of this game is obviously Jason Verrett's injury. Eric Davis, friend of the channel, tweeted who said he spoke to Jason Verrett directly. And it appears Jason Verrett has tore his ACL, which, as we know, likely means he will not be available for the remainder of the year. And we're already dealing with the situation where Emmanuel Moseley was down and we had Deommodore Lenoir had to fill in for Emmanuel Moseley. So obviously, like I said, to me, it felt like the second that Jason Verrett went down, it felt like the whole team felt that and felt that energy from that whole situation. Again, if you were watching the broadcast, you saw Jason Verrett try to walk off the field on his own power. And I was talking about this on the live earlier on YouTube. It felt like his Mamba mentality moment. Like it felt like he knew on the field when he grabbed his knee on the field. That's what it felt like. The body language, his face. For a guy who has dealt with ACL injuries before, serious injuries in the past, that's what it felt like. And to see him trying to walk off the field on his own, it felt like his Kobe Bryant moment, where Kobe Bryant famously tore his Achilles and then came back onto the court to shoot his final free throws. Similar things like Klay Thompson had talked about when he tore his Achilles and he came back out onto the court to shoot his free throws. It felt like Jason Verrett knew with his heart that he tore his ACL, but he still tried to walk off that field on his own with no help. And I felt like that was his Mamba mentality moment, because this man has fought so much adversity, so much mental anguish that comes along with dealing with injuries, that I felt like he wanted to walk off that field on his own with no help, knowing full well he tore his ACL. And so when you saw him trying to walk off the field and then just break down in tears, man, my heart literally felt like it broke for Jason Verrett. in that moment, because that's how I'm reading the situation for him. And it was really, 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 really tough to see him go through that. Obviously, based on how the game ended, means we're probably talking more about the negatives than the positive at this point. Like I said when I hopped on here, felt like it was a loss and not a dub. Absolutely devastating. I mean, if it feels devastating. I don't know about you guys, but it feels a bit devastating at this point with that injury. It just doesn't feel good, because obviously at the end it felt like there's an opportunity where the 49ers could have gave it up at the end. And we were seeing guys like Aziz Al-Shaair go down. We were holding our breaths. We were seeing guys like what's his name, Flanagan Fowles, go down. We're holding our breaths. All kinds of stuff, man, to a situation where it just felt like, again, it after that Jason Verrett injury, it was like a momentum wave of the opposite direction. And where it just felt like we had lost it. The Debo fumble, the Kittle onsides, all kinds of stuff, man. All kinds of stuff. It went from like feeling pretty darn good at halftime to just really feeling not good about midway towards the end, or towards the end of the third quarter. Obviously, the 49ers did not play the second half of football that they would like to play. I guarantee you, Kyle Shanahan, George Kittle, Trent Williams, Fred Warner, all the leaders in that locker room, they are not happy with how that game ended and how they responded to that adversity. I think if I'm a player in that locker room, I think if I'm a coach in that locker room and I have a voice, I'm specifically talking about that injury and talking about how we can't lose ourselves. People are going to go down. People are going to get hurt. We're going to lose key guys, but we can't lose our mentality. We can't lose our fight. We can't lose our heart. We can't lose that. We have to keep grinding regardless. We know football is a game of adversity. Adversity is going to hit at every turn. We have to be ready for it. We have to be prepared for it. So that's my biggest thing. Like, they have to look at that turning point of the injury and realize how affected they were by that, and recognize it and say, again, guys, if this happens again, we have to understand and we have to be able to compartmentalize these injuries. We have to compartmentalize these situations and move on from it. What I saw today was a team that was affected dramatically by an injury. Affected dramatically by an injury that almost ended up losing them the game. And so, again, my rallying cry, if I'm in that locker room, again, I'm not, but if I am, I'm like, guys, it is, of course, terrible to lose Verrett and all those things. But how we respond is still the thing that we can control. We can't control our boys going down. We can't control losing our family. But what we can control is how we respond to it. What we can control is how we deal with this adversity and how we fight through these situations. And what I saw today was a group of guys who felt that adversity. They felt it. They felt that injury to Verrett literally took the wind out of this team's sails. And I want them to pinpoint that. I want them to talk about it. I want them to say, listen, we understand the circumstances unfavorable, but that does not mean that we change how we play. That does not mean we change how we move, and we keep going forward. That is my biggest thing with all of this. And so hopefully when this team comes together, they have the opportunity to look at the tape, decompress, do all that good stuff. They can come together and look forward to not doing this again in the future. Because again, we understand where they're coming from. We understand that it is very difficult when you lose one of your brothers out there on the field like that. It is hard. It takes a mental toll on anyone. It took a toll on me. I'm sitting here watching the game feeling like I'm going to throw up for my guy Verrett, and I'm not even there. I'm not even in the middle of it. I'm not even a part of that. But imagine if you're in that locker room, you're on that sideline. So again, I think the biggest thing to learn from this game, amongst we'll get into the X's and O's in a second, but the biggest takeaway I think for this game is that we need to handle adversity better. We need to be able to look adversity dead in the eye and not flinch. I really think that's one of the things that we got to work on and continue to build that callus and build that hard exterior that we understand. We understand tough things are going to go down. Situations are going to be bad, but we got to keep going. We got to keep going. We can't take steps back, and we can't let teams like that come back and literally almost take us down. They almost took us down, man. So that's my rant on the energy momentum swing once the game ended, how I felt, because again, you look at the issues that came after that. That's why I feel like those were the issues. That's why I feel like those issues arose, was momentum. Again, you saw when Debo fumbled the football and they panned to him on the sideline and he was sitting down on the ground. Shout out to Emmanuel Mosley. Shout out Emmanuel Mosley for having the wherewithal to go pick Debo Samuel up off the ground. Again, guys, like, we're going to make bad plays. We're going to fumble the football, but you have to stay strong, stay standing, stay on your feet, keep your head high, keep your chest up. Do not sit on the ground on the sideline. I get it. That's tough. I get it. Like, that hurts my heart for you, Debo. It hurts my heart for you, Debo, but we got to do better about handling our own emotions and our body language. I think that is just something, like, one of my biggest takeaways from this game is just, come on, guys. Like, this game is a game of adversity. It is a game of adversity. We know crap is going to go wrong. So when that crap goes wrong, let's be like, that crap went wrong. All right, let's handle it. Let's handle our business. So those are the things that my biggest takeaway from that kind of, for a lack of a better word, debacle towards the end of that game. But let's try. I'll try and shift gears now. I'm going to shift gears towards actually talking about some of the game, the players, scheme wise, all those things, so that we can kind of wrap our heads around what just occurred. So I'm going to start on the offensive side of the football. I thought offensively we did really well for the most part. I thought the offensive line was humming. I thought they were looking really strong, working in unison. I thought our blocking was some of the best I've seen in some time, because, again, you had Trent Williams, you had Mike McGlinchey, you had our tight ends, Kittle, Warner, dominating the run game, dominating blockers up front. So that was one of my favorite takeaways from this game, from an X's and O's standpoint. Really liked how this group worked together up front. I need to go back and, again, watch the offensive line solely. But of course, I really like the way the offensive line play for the most part, because we saw how that translated to the running backs. One of the unfortunate news to come out about the running backs was the fact that Raheem Mostert took 2 carries, went for 20 yards, and then we didn't hear from him again because, unfortunately, he got hurt. Apparently, he hurt his knee, and we didn't see Raheem Mostert the rest of the game. But that meant Elijah Mitchell was the one to come in and take his place. Again, Trey Sermon was a surprise scratch. Elijah Mitchell steps into that starting role when he goes down, and Elijah Mitchell had himself a game. Elijah Mitchell had 19 carries, 104 yards, and a touchdown. That's 5.5 yards a clip. That is legendary stuff. If you can do that over a season, over a career, that's legendary. If you're putting up 5.5 yards a clip, that's fantastic. Elijah showed everything that he showed on tape in college. He is amazingly good vision. He's an amazingly good one cut back. And once he finds that hole, he has the speed to just dust everyone. Elijah Mitchell showed that um, in the Senior Bowl when I covered him in Mobile. He came away as one of my favorite guys from Mobile. And clearly, he is showing exactly what he needs to be a factor on this team moving forward. Elijah Mitchell is for real, ladies and gentlemen. So that was one of the positive developments to come away from this game. So the running backs, obviously a little bit of a downer with Raheem Mostert going down, but overall, with Michael Hasty getting a touchdown, Elijah Mitchell doing what he was doing. Of course, it kind of stalled there at the end, but majority of the game, when it was going the way we wanted it to go. So I'm okay with that. Quarterbacks, we saw the dual quarterback system. Kyle Shanahan, he's doing it. He doesn't care. Kyle literally doesn't care about anything. He's going to run the dual quarterback system because he wants to, and he feels that's best for the team. Okay, go for it, Kyle. Meanwhile, Jimmy Garoppolo threw 17 for 25, had 314 yards and a touchdown. That was the first time Jimmy Garoppolo had gone over 300 yards since the Saints game back in 2019. So Jimmy Garoppolo had a day. We also saw a situation again because of the two quarterback system is we saw Trey Lance score his first NFL touchdown by throwing it was a good pass, but it was a better route by Trent Sherfield for a touchdown. So overall, quarterbacks played really well. I think Jimmy Garoppolo played really well. He had a couple passes where I know he would like to get a little bit better accuracy on those passes. But for the most part, Jimmy Garoppolo did a fantastic job. I think one of my favorite plays from Jimmy Garoppolo was the long touchdown pass to Deebo Samuel. The reason why I loved it so much is because Deebo was covered. Deebo Samuel was absolutely covered, and Jimmy Garoppolo let that thing rip anyways, and it was a perfect back shoulder throw to allow Deebo Samuel to come back and make the catch and turn it into a beautiful, I believe it was a 79-yard touchdown. It was a great pass by Jimmy, and like I said, I like the thought process better. I like the idea that he threw to a covered guy. He threw the back shoulder to a covered guy, and that's why that play was successful. And then, of course, Deebo Samuel doing all the work after the catch to make it a touchdown. But again, it was the decision to make the throw. And where I've seen Jimmy pass up those types of throws in the past, I love that he went after that. I love that he went after that. That shows growth and maturity in his development. But now let's talk about the wide receivers. I think there's a bigger question to come away from these wide receivers. Obviously, Deebo Samuel might be the fantasy wide receiver of the day. 9 receptions, 189 yards receiving, 1 touchdown. Of course, we had the fumble. We know what happened there. I know he's beating himself up over that. We would like to see him adjust his body language a little bit more when that type of stuff happens. But still, he had a day. George Kittle had a day. He could have even had a bigger day, but he still went off for 4 receptions, 78 yards. Kittle looks like a savage, man. Kittle doing it in the run game, in the passing game. Kittle, did you guys see the dual pancake that Kittle had? Kittle pancaked 2 people on one play. He picked up one dude, literally lifted him off the ground and threw him into another guy for maybe one of the dopest pancakes I've ever seen in my life. George Kittle, man, what is a freak of nature when it comes to blocking. I said he might be the best blocker in the NFL, and I'm talking about all offensive linemen included. Like, he just might be the best blocker in the NFL. I feel confident saying that. Let's talk about Trent Sherfield. Trent Sherfield, beautiful route. Trent Sherfield doing what Trent Sherfield does. He's textbook Trent. He does it by the book. I think what we're starting to see is the ability to count on Trent Sherfield. Trent Sherfield is a surefire receiver for this team who's going to put himself in the right spot, run the correct routes, and catch the ball when it's thrown to him. So that brings up the bigger question, because when we saw 3 wide receiver sets, Brandon Ayuk was not really anywhere to be found. Where was Brandon Ayuk today? I think Kyle Shanahan might be doing his press conference right now, but I want to know what is going on with that. Do we have another situation where the Dante Pettis situation again? Because if you remember, Dante Pettis had a really nice rookie year. Dante Pettis had a real nice rookie year. We all thought Dante Pettis was going to be the next big thing. He was going to blow up, have all kinds of fantasy production, all that kind of stuff. I feel like this is deja vu. This is deja vu with Brandon Ayuk. Now, I think Brandon Ayuk is a much more talented wide receiver than Dante Pettis, but the game plan feels the same. All the Ayuk hype, I'm like leading the charge with the Ayuk hype, and then to see him barely get any run today. He got a punt return, but then Sanu came in after that. Really, like what's going on there? Like, what is that? Because he played and was coming into the game sporadically. Ayuk was coming into the game. I hear people saying he's hurt. But like I said, there were plays where Ayuk was coming in and then disappearing for a decent amount of time. So that is a situation. That is a situation. And I would like to know, what is that situation? Because based on how the packages were used today, Brandon Ayuk looked like the 4th receiver on this team. 5th, if you count the fact that that Kittle is playing in front of him as well. So I, again, didn't get an opportunity. There's a difference between Brandon Ayuk going out there and stinking it up. There's a difference between Brandon Ayuk getting the opportunity, going out and stinking it up, versus not getting any opportunity at all. That makes me worried. That makes me worried for Brandon Ayuk. Because if you're not even getting the opportunity, then what are we talking about? There's a bigger question. There's a bigger conversation to be had. If we're not playing Brandon Ayuk. So again, people telling me he's injured. He was playing. Why are you playing an injured player? If that is the logic, oh, he's hurt, but he's playing, but not a lot, but he's hurt, but he's still playing, but he's not playing a lot, but he's hurt. What does that mean? What does that mean? Again, if you guys have been in a locker room, if you guys have played football, if you understand the order of operations when it comes to doing things on game day, something to think about. Something to think about. I want to know I want to know what Kyle says, because you don't put out an injured guy. Again, if he was injured, he wouldn't play. Ayuk played today. Ayuk took a punt today. Like, but he did not play majority of the wide receiver snaps. We're going to break down the usage when all that information becomes available tomorrow. But the disparity between Deebo Samuel, Trent Sherfield, and Mohamed Sanu, and the opportunities that Brandon Ayuk got are worrisome, in my opinion, at least for what that means for Brandon Ayuk. Like, what does that mean for Brandon Ayuk? That's what I want to know. I found that to be very interesting. Overall, Kyle Shanahan play calling scheme wise, I'm not gonna lie, I don't love the two quarterback system. I don't. I think it makes me feel a certain type of way, especially when they're not running a typical offense. They're running gimmick kind of quarterback powers and keepers and draws. I reminds me of what Jim Harbaugh tried to do with Alex Smith and Colin Kaepernick, and I'm just not a fan of it. I've been vocal about this ahead of time. Again, if I feel like it's a disservice to both quarterbacks in regards to getting their momentum out of whack and things like that. Obviously, it worked out decently well today. So, all things considered, it wasn't like it was a huge issue or anything. It's just something that I don't know if it's sustainable or not. So, we'll figure it out. But it was interesting to see how it was used in certain situations. Let's switch to the defensive side of the football. So I feel like the linebackers today, the linebackers were fantastic. The linebackers were absolutely fantastic, specifically Azeez Al-Shaair. I'm extremely happy to see what Azeez Al-Shaair did, as well as Dre Greenlaw, as well as Fred Warner, even Flanagan Fowles in some limited time. Azeez was someone that I had pegged heading into prior to OTAs and all that stuff. He was someone that I thought was going to have a really, really good year. Someone that I felt like was taking those steps forward to become that next type of guy. Like, I saw the development at the end of last year for Azeez, and I felt like he was really going to take that next step this year. And by all accounts, it looks like he has. So Azeez Al-Shaair was everywhere. He had 7 tackles, 4 of them solo, 2 tackles for losses. Both of those 2 tackle for losses completely stopped drives. They changed the complexion of drives, changed the way the drives went. It changed everything. So Azeez Al-Shaair had a ton of impact plays today. And is absolutely fantastic. Again, we saw Fred Warner all over the place. He led the team with tackles, with 11 total tackles. And then Dre Greenlaw had a fantastic game. Of course, the big play for Dre Greenlaw was the pick 6. But he also added 6 tackles with that and a pass deflection. Also important to note, Azeez Al-Shaair had 2 pass deflections as well. So for the most part, the linebackers were solid today. Linebackers were insanely solid. Dre Greenlaw. Shout out D Ford, man. Shout out D Ford because he was a big reason to create that pick. It is so awesome seeing D Ford out there creating havoc. I think it's absolutely awesome to see D Ford out there creating havoc because you can tell how much of an impact he has on this defense. We've talked about it all offseason. If we can just get D Ford healthy on 3rd downs, what that means for our defense, what that means for passing situations, all that kind of stuff. And we saw it. When D Ford is available, he changes the game for the rest of the defense. And that's huge. So D Ford got a sack. He also had the pressure that had led to the pick 6 by Dre Greenlaw. Imagine if we don't have that pick 6 by Dre Greenlaw. Imagine if we don't get that pick 6 by Dre Greenlaw. that game looks a lot different. That game looks a lot different. That game looks a lot different if the Lions score on one of those opening drives. So pretty impactful to have D Ford back. We saw Nick Bosa come back. Nick Bosa had the really nice pancake that led to a pursuit sack on Goff. I felt like Nick Bosa played pretty well, but I also felt like Penei Sewell played pretty well himself. We gave him a lot of crap heading into this game, along with the Lions offensive line as a whole. But I think they played us really well today, and they deserve a little hat tip for how they handled our defense. I think obviously one of the biggest points of concern for most fans was the gashing of our defense in the run game up the middle. I felt like we saw a lot of vanilla defense today in regards to just base formations, the down lineman sets, how we had everything spaced. It just felt like a situation where we were inviting the run up the middle and they were blocking it up. They were doing a really good job blocking it up front for Detroit, and they had gashed us as a result. Jamal Williams had 54 yards rushing. DeAndre Swift had 39 yards rushing. Jared Goff had 14 yards rushing. Khalif Raymond had 9 rushing. They had over 100 yards rushing on us, and it felt like they all came up the middle. One of the things that I would have really liked to see as an adjustment was, all right, well, maybe let's clog the A and B gaps. Like maybe let's get some more guys in the gaps on the interior and force these running backs to, guess what? Beat us on the outside where we have all our speed with Dre Greenlaw, Aziz Shire, Fred Warner, and all our safeties. It just felt like a situation where I wanted to see this defense, specifically D'Amico Ryans, make an adjustment to how he was calling certain defensive plays to help stop the run. Really would have loved to see them put more of an emphasis after the second half of clogging up the running lanes in the middle and then forcing Detroit to try and win with speed to the outside, because we are going to win with speed to the outside every single time. So I felt like we were inviting them to run up the middle and they were gashing us up the middle. So that's an adjustment that I would like to see. It didn't happen at halftime. It's something that I want to see to next week. I really want to see that defense make an adjustment to focus on not getting gashed up the middle. Again, we have speed. We have the fastest off-ball linebackers in the NFL. Force them to go outside. Force these offenses to try and beat you with outside speed. They're not going to. So that's why you clog up the middle, give them the outside, understanding they're not going anywhere because we have the best off-ball linebackers in the NFL. Rant over. So that would have been an adjustment I would have liked to see. They put it on us there at the end in regards to the receiving game. They had over 338 yards receiving yards, and they were starting to move the ball there at the end. So I think there's a lot of positives from this game. I'm not done yet. We talked about D Ford. We talked about Kentavious Street. Kentavious Street had the sack. Didn't see a ton from Diamador Lenore. Quiet game is a good game, in my opinion. Samson Ebukam had a good game himself. I mean, he had a couple I think he had 2 tackles on special teams. He had made his presence felt on the defensive line as well. Felt like it was a really solid game from Samson Ebukam in his first game with the 49ers. So for the most part, I felt that our front seven did well. I just like to see the scheme change a little bit in regards to the front seven. Now, if we look at our defensive backs, obviously we know the injury that occurred. We already knew we were playing at a disadvantage, quote unquote disadvantage, with Mosley being out and Ambry Thomas playing in his place. Beginning part of the game, they had played pretty decently. I thought Jaquiski Tart had a fantastic game. Tart was all over the place. Tart making his presence felt. He had 7 total tackles, leading the defensive back room. He had 2 tackles for a loss. Again, he had some big plays in big moments. So I was really, really happy with Tart's performance today, especially without seeing him all training camp, all preseason essentially. I thought Tart played really, really well. Jimmy Ward, he had the one blemish that led to a touchdown. Looked like he kind of over pursued on DeAndre Swift a little bit. But, you know, he still had 6 tackles and for the most part did his job a majority of the time. Just had that one blemish that, you know, of course he would like to have back. Obviously, when you got a guy like DeAndre Swift in space, just want to be super careful with your hips, make sure you're squared up, all that kind of stuff. So I would say defense as a whole, they did okay. Obviously, with how it kind of steamrolled on us at the end, we want to see us clamp up a little bit more. They did a great job of bending and not breaking for the majority of the game. But of course, like we talked about, when Verrett went down, it was just a tough situation. It was just a tough situation. Oh, that's right. We had a Robbie Gould missing a field goal. So I talked about this prior, and this is going to be a tough conversation that we're going to have throughout the year. I talked about it in preseason. When Robbie Gould's missing kicks, when Robbie Gould is missing kicks in preseason, it reloads fans to be super sensitive of any missed kicks heading into the season. So the fact that Robbie Gould missed a kick today, 49er fans are going to be on him. 49er fans are going to be on him and expect him to really not miss many other kicks, because if he's missing one kick a game, it's going to be a slippery slope. And eventually this fan base is going to end up and start getting pretty upset about the situation. Hope for Gould, it's something that's correctable. I don't know. It just doesn't look like he's connecting with the ball like he used to. Doesn't feel like he's getting even as much height on the ball as he's used to when he's kicking it. It just something feels different with Gould. I don't know what it is. I don't want to speculate too much. But it's another thing to monitor. So I think as we kind of wrap up this game, I think we kind of feel like I said at the beginning, man. Like I said at the beginning, it's not a good situation when you're coming off a victory and it feels like a loss. It's not a good situation when you're coming up off a victory and it feels like a loss. Again, there are many things to look at. The injuries that occurred to the secondary. We have already been dealing with secondary depth issues since OTAs. We've been dealing with that since OTAs. It trickled into training camp, and now we are in the middle of it right now with Jason Verrett going down with a torn ACL. Week 1, the 49ers now have 15 or no. The 49ers now have 16 games to go without their starting cornerback. So that is going to be a challenge. That is going to be a huge challenge because we understand what Jason Verrett brings to this team when he's healthy. But now we don't have him. And it puts a lot of pressure on the defensive line, and it puts a lot of pressure on the linebackers to do their job. with this situation. So I think we should bring Sherm back too. I thought Sherm should have been the one that we signed in regards to being the veteran. I thought that should have been the guy. It wasn't. It was Josh Norman. But you know, hell, at this point, we just need bodies. We need someone to help, because it's just a really tough situation. It's a really tough situation. And of course it's tough for Verrett personally. We touched on that at the very beginning, what this means to him and how it just really, really sucks for him. I can't imagine the mental gymnastics he's doing right now, dealing with going through this injury yet again, because he could be staring his career dead in the face. Again, there's a reason why Verrett signed a 1-year deal with us. There's a reason why he signed a 1-year deal with us. There's a reason why Emmanuel Mosley got more money than Jason Verrett. And it was because they needed to see him do it more than 1 year in a row. And so that's another reason why this hurts for Verrett. He's a free agent after this year. He's a free agent after this year. And guess what he's going to have to do? He's going to have to sign another prove-it 1-year deal to then again go through an epic season-ending surgery for his 4th time in his career. Just heartbreaks for Verrett, man. Heartbreaks for Verrett, what it means for his future. I can't imagine what he's going through. So obviously we're upset as fans of the injuries, but please do take some time out of your day, drop in on Jason Verrett's Instagram page and just say you're thinking about him. Shoot him a prayers emoji. Just say we got your back. Just send any positivity that you can towards Jason Verrett right now. If you can do that, if you feel like you're up for it, if you feel like that's your vibe and what you want to do, then I would say go hit Jason Verrett up. Let him know you're thinking about him. Send him a bunch of good energy. Send him a bunch of good vibes, because that man's down right now. That man's hurting. So let's not take an opportunity to dunk. Let's not take an opportunity to tell him he's always injured. Let's take this opportunity to lift our guy up and let him know that we got his back regardless of what happens this year, next year, all that good stuff. So it's just really tough, man. Just really tough. Vic, bad time. It's a bad time, Vic. It's a bad time, Vic. So obviously there's a lot going on. Obviously there's a lot going on right now. There's a lot of questions. I think there are more questions to come out of this victory than, I don't know, maybe some in quite some time. Again, if we're playing 60 minutes of our brand of football, meaning the 49ers brand of football, which we showed in the first half, for the most part, minus a lot of the miscues, we're winning the majority of our games. If the 49ers play their brand of football and they maintain their brand of football for 60 minutes, there is not going to be that many teams that have any fighting chance to play with us, to really hang with us. But again, it feels like that has been our issue since Kyle has taken over. And this isn't at all a slight at Kyle, so I don't want that to be taken out of context. All I'm saying is I feel like we have a scenario where we don't necessarily play our brand of football for the full 60 minutes, like start to finish, from the first snap to the last snap. Like we're gas on the pedal, we're running our scheme, we're doing what we want to do, and we don't stop doing it. I feel like we get away from it. I feel like there are certain moments where we try to shift it up, we do something else, and then it creates momentum for the other team to grab onto. I just want to see this team continue to move forward to playing 60 minutes of a complete game. Because if they do, they dominate. They dominate on the offensive line. They're dominating with play action. They're dominating in the running game, at least from the offensive side. Everything that I saw today felt correctable. The only thing that felt like it wasn't correctable was the injury, of course. We can't correct the injury. We can't bring Jason Verrett back. So that's pretty tough. That's pretty tough. There's a lot of like I said, there are positives buried within this game. It's just all the negatives and all like the harder issues are the last thing that we saw to close out this game. So it's a tale of two halves. It's honestly a tale of before the injury. It's really a tale of before the injury. 49ers were playing really, really solid football for the most part before the injury, and it was like after the injury, like that we buckled mentally as a team, as a unit, as a group. It felt like we felt that. Felt like we felt that injury, and that's just one of the things that I would like to see us work on as a squad moving forward is dealing with that in-game adversity a little bit better than how we handled it. And the first way we start that and doing that is make sure our body language is right. Make sure our body language is right. Make sure we're holding each other accountable in that regard. Like, hey, bro, like pull your head up, get your chest up. Like, let's go. We're not done yet. We got more game to play. So just want to see that come out of that game. Just better body language, sticking together, and fighting through the adversity. We know it's coming. And as us for fans, this is a good test. This is a good test for us as fans to as a reminder of how much adversity these games have. It's just chock full of adversity, and honestly, we're going to be dealing with a lot of stuff like this throughout the year. So I think as we progress forward and move forward, it's just being better prepared to handle issues, handle devastating injuries, all that kind of, which is of course easier said than done, way easier said than done. But I think that's something that we try to pinpoint and we try to move forward on. Because like I said, when the W feels like an L, there's a lot greater conversations that need to be had in that regard. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna focus on the victory. We're gonna focus on the dub. Clearly, there's plenty of other things that we can take away. But we have Victory Monday tomorrow. We have at least a week of a victory week ahead of us, and not a week with an L. Again, the 49ers were able to stop Detroit from coming back 41-43. 49ers win on the road. Again, always hard to win on the road. Always difficult to win in that 10 a.m. Time period when you're playing in a different time zone. So again, we got the dub. We want to feel good. We scored 41 points, but again, we gave up 31. We lost a major starter to injury, and we could have done things a little bit better in a couple situations. So those are the keys of correcting it, getting back on track, and putting our season and keeping our season on the rails and not letting it go off the rails, essentially. So it's a bittersweet, man. Bittersweet. Hopefully we get Javon Kinlaw back. Hopefully we get Emmanuel Mosley back. Get these starters back into the lineup. Javon Kinlaw is a run-stuffing god, so hopefully his presence back into the middle of that defense changes some things, because we need that. We need that for sure. So it is what it is. It is what it is. Definitely a tough game. Again, it's hard because there's a lot of highlights. There's a lot of good things to take away from that game, especially in the first half. Especially in the first half. It's just it just did not end our way. It did not end our way. I saw someone ask on YouTube a while back. I don't know if he's still around. Any good free agent cornerbacks available? Not necessarily. Not necessarily at this point in the game. We might be knocking on Richard Sherman's door, but we'll see. I would have knocked on his door probably prior to this, but again, we don't know what's going on with that off-field situation and if that plays any part into this. So we'll see. I think I'm going to call it a day. We were streaming on YouTube for 4 hours and 30 minutes. Let's go. Absolutely insane. Shout out to you guys hopping on Instagram, on the live, for joining as well. Again, remember, we did win. I know it feels a little bit like an L, but we did win. We won the game. We got this. We did it. We won. We're 1-0, fam. We're 1-0. We're 1-0 to start the season. Again, that whole offseason, the offseason from hell that we had been trying to get to week 1. Well, it's here. You guys happy with week 1? We see you, Tyler. The YouTube channel is the SF Niners. The SF Niners. If you guys shoot me a sub, you know I appreciate that as always. Yeah, I know a lot of people are going to be upset with Shanahan. Unfortunately, he kind of pigeonhole himself into that a little bit this offseason. But I anticipate he'll figure it out. He did his job. He called a good game on offense. Defense, like I said, I can list out all the adjustments I would have made on defense, how I would have handled trying to stop the gashing up the middle. But we'll see. How's Ward awful because he had a missed tackle? Missed tackle means you're horrible now, apparently. Sounds good. Reasonable fan takes. Kyle doesn't seem to understand that there's 4 quarters in a game. Again, I talked about it a second ago. I just want to see a complete game. 60 minutes. 60 minutes of football. That's it. Like all the way through. I talked about it at the beginning. I don't think 49er fans, I think at this point right now as we stand, I think as we sit right now, if the 49ers are up 21 points or so into the third quarter, middle of the third quarter, 21 points up, middle of the third quarter, 49er fans will not feel confident. I guarantee you. From this point forward, the combination of the Super Bowl PTSD plus the situation that we just occurred, which I understand why it occurred. At least I feel I understand why it occurred. I feel like it was a complete momentum killer from the Jason Barrett injury, which is why we saw the momentum completely shift. I just want to see 60 minutes. 60 minutes full throttle. Like, I don't want to see the offense change. I don't want to see the defense change. I just want to see 60 minutes all the way through. Full go. I want to see the offense be able to kind of withstand that into the fourth quarter, and as well as the defense, just like to see that a little bit more. Other than that, if the 49ers can do that, there's no problems here. The 49ers have the tools, they have the personnel, they have the coaching staff to be able to absolutely dominate this league. But just like we know in anything in life, you give someone a chance to do something. Sometimes if someone wants it enough, they're going to take that opportunity and they're going to take that chance. And the thing with what you could tell with the Detroit Lions is although they're a young group, I got all the respect in the world for the Detroit Lions. I know a lot of fans took them lightly, but I think Detroit is going to be one of those teams this year that actually can make some noise. They have a decently good offense. Their offensive line performed much better than I anticipated. Hawkinson is a stud. Hawkinson and Goff, I think, are going to be a factor in the league this year. If they can maybe trade for another wide receiver, if they stack a couple wins together and maybe trade for a veteran wide receiver to add with Tyrell, to add with Amon-Ra and Cephas, they could actually have a formidable offense. So I know we're a little hurt right now, but also we have to give credit to the opponent. The opponent played very well. I thought they were coached pretty decently. I liked the play calling. I liked how they schemed it up. I like what Detroit did. Shout out Detroit. So again, we can't just be completely look inward at ourselves. We can also look at Detroit, and Detroit had a really, really good game. I think Jared Goff had a really good game for the most part. The only really miscue that Jared Goff had was the pick six, which was because of his left tackle or his right tackle got owned on the play and it forced a bad throw. For the most part, Jamal Williams looked really stout in the run game. He looked like a factor. Jamal Williams had 8 catches. Jamal Williams had 8 catches for 56 yards and 9 carries for 54 yards. So I think Lions need some credit. We need to give some credit to the Lions for how they played. I think Dan Campbell is actually going to work there. I think again, it's week 1. I don't want to have a knee-jerk reaction or anything, but Goff looked confident. Goff looked like he fit exactly what they were trying to do, and that looks like a good marriage. So although we are a bit down, let's give some credit. Give some credit to Detroit for the fantastic game that they played. They played a really, really good game on offense. I think they're going to struggle on defense. I think they're going to struggle on defense throughout the year. But they look like, again, with the new coach, GM, quarterback, if they can stack together 2 good years, well, Detroit could be a team in a couple years. We'll see. So looking forward to next week, are we going to see Trey Sermon now? Again, Trey Sermon, surprise inactive today. Would have loved to see Sermon out there. But of course, I understood it was a numbers game. I don't think Sermon really offers any special teams situations. So that's probably why he was a healthy scratch, but still would love to see him get some opportunities. Absolutely love to get him some opportunities. So Shanahan has had talks with bringing back Sherman. I don't know how recent those are. I actually spoke to Sherman myself, and Sherman told me that him and the 49ers were communicating about a reunion, and that he was very open to the reunion and he wanted to come back. But that was also before the off-field stuff. So I don't know how that translates to now. But I knew definitely for sure that they were talking about that. So hopefully we get E-Man back next week. Don't know for sure, but that's the hope. That's the hope that we get him back. But I'm gonna go back, watch the game, of course, rewatch it, really try to analyze it, pick it apart, have a better understanding of scheme, situational, personnel wise, and so I will be back tomorrow. It's a Victory Monday. Don't forget, it's still a Victory Monday. We're still hyped. We'll still be posting hype. So we got a Victory Monday. I feel like I'll have a lot more information tomorrow for the breakdown. Because like I said, I'm watching this game again and I'm picking it apart. I want to know why. So we'll be back tomorrow to really, really dive into the tape and really dive into the situations, and we will go from there. Shout out to everyone who joined the live on Instagram. Shout out if you joined on YouTube, Facebook, or Twitter. You guys are the real MVPs. Appreciate the support as always. And we'll keep going, man. 16 more games, family. We got 16 more games. Like, we're just getting started. Just getting started. We got the W. 16 more games. Plenty to correct. Plenty to move forward on. Don't hang your heads. Keep your heads up. Again, just like I talked about with the 49ers players, control how you react, control your momentum. Yeah, we didn't like that game necessarily, but we came out with the dub. Now let's not go crapping on everyone in the comments. All right, let's go. We got the dub, 1-0 to start the year. Shout out the Lions for a great game. It really was a great game. They played us really well. And let's turn our focuses. We'll enjoy Victory Monday tomorrow. We'll enjoy breaking down this game tomorrow. And then we will begin to start shifting our focuses towards Philadelphia. So let's go. We got Philly next week. Philly had a good game. So we will start looking at that on Tuesday and Wednesday. But for the time being, appreciate all you guys. All you guys have a good rest of your Sunday and enjoy this W. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you guys. All right, we're down on Instagram. Let's see. There he is. I was wondering where you've been at. Don didn't appear once here. Don didn't appear once here, Coach. I don't know if you're getting your money. Don didn't appear once. So, oh man. I don't know if Coach is getting paid, man. No Don. Apparently he was Coach. He was in other streams. Apparently he was watching on other people's streams. I thought that was funny. But not this one where he got money on the line. So not not looking great for you, coach. Oh man, what a time. What time. So I'm to get off here. I can't believe I was on removed from profile grid. So 4 hours and 40 minutes on this live. Oh my goodness. Absolutely. That's like draft all over again. All right. I'm getting off here, coach. Coach, I'll catch you tomorrow probably. And we're gonna go hunting for Don. If Don doesn't show up, we're going looking for him. we're gonna put out a huge search for Don. If he doesn't show up here pretty soon. So appreciate you guys. I'm out of here. Peace.